Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, oh god, tabletop RPG and game master, and Friday streamer on Twitch. That is a bit too intense for me, but I cannot get over how intense this menu music is. I just love having it roll before we begin, because it really sets the mood, gets you in the mood, sets the tone. It really hypes up the game moving forward. So we're returning to our first playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI. People have already finished the game, so beware of spoilers. And I'm way behind, but we're not playing catch up here. We're just playing every week, and we're gonna explore every nook and cranny. We're gonna do all the side quests. We're gonna look at all the lore entries. We're gonna deep dive into what lore the game provides and really try to get the most out of this once in a generation experience, I guess, unless they start releasing Final Fantasies more frequently, which I doubt. But we're gonna pick up right where we left off last week. We just went through some forest where we encountered Benedicta again, or Garuda, the dominant of Garuda. And she apparently knew Ramu, the dominant of Ramu, who is Sid. So, fun stuff. We're back here at our HQ. This is literally where we, stopped. I just suspended the PS5, and here we are again. So I need to get back my muscle memory from a week of not playing. Vano, hello there. We just dove in. New stock. As the story progresses, new weapons and items will become available at the Hideaway's trading post Charon's Toll, as will new foraging recipes at the Black Hammer.
Now that's settled. There's someone I want you to meet.
At this hour?
He's the owner of the tavern, and our best hope of getting a decent night's kip.
That's Sid. Sid's just such a badass. I'm very happy with Sid's character here. Also this feature. Good dog.
I feel good, boy.
Good Torgo. I'll use you in battle more efficiently, I promise. Hey, what's this? Drink with an E. Gultan. Brandywine. Imperial Gold. Meat with an E. Pandaman. Is that bread? Pan. Stone Blue, Black Pudding, Smoked Kippers, Salt Loach, Roast Hare, Chocobo Stew, Carrot Broth. I forgot to eat chocobos. It is pretty dark here. I've never seen this part of the... Oh, quest destination nearby. I think they eat chocobos, right? I don't know. Do they? Fried chocobo? It's basically like fried chicken. I don't know. Well, you saw it, chocobo stew. I don't know if they just named it after chocobos or if they eat chocobos. How do I get lore? What's our journal? Okay, let's catch up. The dead of night. The dominant of fire has fallen into the hands of Benedicta's intelligencers, and Clive, Sid, and Gav must scramble to gather information on their quarry's whereabouts. That's right. We're going to try to find the second dominant of fire, which is unheard of because there's usually only supposed to be one dominant, and that was our brother Joshua, dominant of the Phoenix. Dominant of fire, the Phoenix specifically. So it is a surprise that Ifrit was there. Just showed up, killed our brother, the Phoenix, to become the remaining dominant of fire. Well, Sid found information about where this dominant of fire might be, but as it says here, they have fallen into the hands of Benedicta's intelligence team.
You're the kind man who saved Mummy. Thank you.
We what?
You're the kind man who saved Mummy. Thank you.
You're welcome. I totally remember that.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
Oh, that longsword looks like Witcher's, like a Witcher sword. Should I buy it? It's a typical thing in JRPGs. Like, why would you buy from merchants when the loot and the quest rewards are usually better, right? I don't know if that's the case here, but back then, vendors were pretty much worthless. But I think more recent RPGs try to put more important items in vendors. But that wasn't the case, for example, in like Final Fantasy 14. You should just stick to your quest rewards.
You're always welcome here in Lost Wing.
Oh, we're in Lost Wing. I want to explore. Right. We didn't return to our... what we call our place. Yeah, we're not at HQ, sorry. So Benedicta came here to hunt down the Dominant of Fire. And they seem to be collecting Dominants because they might want to launch an offensive. I was hoping we'd get to read the lore, though, to begin the stream, but that's fine. Aha! Our efforts have been rewarded. Histoire. Orchestrion scroll. There's a music track. Oh, all that squeaking leather. The Foley in this. You know, how many layers of Foley's needed to have someone, you know, walking in armor? The layers of sounds just for someone on camera going and everything. Foley is an amazing art. Man, Soken's doing an amazing job with the music so far. It is so much... Well, maybe it's because I got tired of the music in FF14 because as an MMO, you're always visiting these zones, so the novelty of the soundtrack wears off, but... I don't know, they're just so much more... I don't know, just quality, the way it's mixed. It's also more nuanced and complex. I'm not a music guy, I don't know how to explain, but... Compared to like Final Fantasy 14, what I know of Soken's work, this is so much. It's great.
Quentin, my good man, it seems we'll be spending the night.
I thought as much. Where do you find that one?
Oh, him? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Quentin here is an old friend, one who is sympathetic to our cause.
Sympathetic? Then he knows about your little sanctuary. I would never have guessed so many people were bent on setting us free. When last I checked, the mere thought would earn you a trip to the gallows.
I am well aware of the risks, as I am of the rewards.
And what could be more rewarding than your very own Dominant of Fire?
A dominant? Here? Now that I would like to see.
Meaning you haven't?
No, but nothing passes unnoticed in Lost Wing. Take your brand, for example. People will see that at once.
Can you just magic it out?
And I need hardly tell you how they will greet the inquiries of a bearer. You are afraid your words will fall on deaf ears, as they have ever since the moment you were marked. Happily, I can provide a solution to your dilemma, as a favor to Sid, that is. Take this. You will find it has the uncanny power to loosen tongues.
Seal? You obtained the hangman
May
from
the mothers
Quentin.
guide you.
Secret society? What?
This might be Imperial land, but here in Lost Wing, it's his word that's law.
But how?
You don't need to worry about that just yet. Trust me. Everyone in Lost Wing knows what that seal means, and what it means if they don't take note.
So it is like a secret society.
Now we can sit here counting our blessings, or put them to good use and find that dominance. Your choice.
Let's see if this thing really works.
Gather information from villagers. I thought he was gonna say, we can remove that brand. But no, it's just a sigil. Alright. Bit of context of where we are. We just talked to Quentin, the inscrutable landlord of Lost Wings Tavern and the leader of the village. The dominant of fire, who we were looking for. A mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, where the tragedy happened with us. And we lost our brother, immediately before the appearance of the second icon of fire. The very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the dominant who murdered his brother, and has sworn to take his revenge. Alliance. A fancy way of saying allies, those who do not call the hideaway their home, but nevertheless lend their strength to Sid's cause. There are many in the Twins who balk at the persecution of bearers, but cannot find within them the courage to oppose it, knowing what fate awaits them should their sympathies be exposed. It is a huge risk. Others take that risk, aiding Sid's bearer liberation efforts with information sent by Stolas, monetary assistance, or direct action. Marks. Emblems that Sid's allies distribute to those in their circle of trust. It is common for the rich and powerful Valisthea to pin such marks to the bearers in their possession, that the slaves might go about their master's business unmolested. Multipass. Lost Wing. A settlement located in central Sunbrock, on the northeastern edge of the Great Wood. Having initially found prosperity as a stopover point for traveling traders, it fell from favor when newer, better roads bypassed it, and eventually fell off the map entirely. Presently, its obscurity serves as cover to mask its burgeoning status as a safe haven for bearers who work the nearby vineyards for Quentin, Elderman. How do you pronounce that, man? Elderman, and co-conspirator of Sid's. While casks of Gultan Rouge, aged in Lost Wing cellars, provide the village with much-needed income. Oh, and I think I did notice that little detail. I think I did see bottles of that vintage in the hideaway. Or maybe it's just a generic wine bottle model. I may be wrong. Any side quests? None. This is a nice first town.
Think hard.
I already told you. He was gone before any of us could get a good look under that hood of his.
Sid's inquiring as well. Oh, box NPCs. I wonder. Oh, he is sturdy.
Ah, Master Quentin took a liking to you, I see. And there I was, thinking you were in bed with Sid.
Well,
Wonder what Gav will have to say about this. Speaking of whom, if you see him, tell him thanks for looking after us. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm searching for a dominant of fire. Gav seems to think he might have taken refuge here.
We see a lot bearers around these parts. But I do seem to recall one who commanded the flame. Now, whether or not that makes him a dominant, I can't say. But the Waluders certainly took a keen interest in the poor sod.
remember that.
Did you get a look at him?
Didn't have a chance. One of the other bearers might have, though.
Thank you.
Waluders.
Bearers attuned to the element of fire are handy on the battlefield, as I'm sure you know. I
Indeed.
expect that's why the Royalists wanted your man in particular. Bearers attuned to the element of fire are handy on the battlefield.
What would the King Waloed want with our tiny village anyway?
Surely they have bearers enough of their own back in Ash.
Surely. So careful, this man. Where are you going? Are you gonna put your box down somewhere? Look at this form. This is professional box bearing. Uh-oh, he's gonna put it down. He's gonna put it down. No, he's not. The NPC routine is broken. Oh, what did you do, man? Oh, he is damned. He is damned to the box bearing life.
What a mess.
Oi, how about some light over here? It's black as Odin's bumhole.
Yeah. Oh.
Mind your step. The Royalists didn't do us the courtesy of tidying up when they left.
Mm-hmm.
Master Quinton has asked that we work through the night to undo the chaos the Royalists wreaked. But I fear dawn will have long since broken before the true damage is mended.
Hmm. Is that Quinton?
The hanged man is always watching. As if he had aught better to do.
The hanged man. The hanged man. Curiosity. This seal marks its bearer as a trusted ally of Quinton of Lostwing. Happily, I can provide a solution to your dilemma, as a favor to Sid, that is, said Quinton. Oh, and this orchestrion roll. A tattered slip of parchment upon which has been hastily scrolled several bars of music and the title Histoire. The melody seems familiar, but the author is unknown. This will add a new song to the Hideaway's orchestrion. Another box bearer. What are these guys doing?
Damn Royalists. We'll need every Trocobona Valley to clear this.
Hmm.
That a hanged man I see? Master Quentin must think you're important. It was a good thing you done today, getting rid of those bastards. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd be on my way to Ash by now, along with the others. Poor buggers.
These others, was there a dominant among them? A dominant of fire?
Might have been, yeah. Royalists seem to think there was, anyhow. A thin bloke all swallowed up in his robes like one of Great Grieger's churchmen.
Do you recall anything else about him?
Only that he weren't alone. Was a young maid who went wherever he did, including the church, and wherever the Royalists dragged them both off to before you got here.
I see. Thank you. I wonder if Sid's found anything.
I'll tell you one thing for nothing. That girl with the hooded bloke weren't his missus. More like his pet blimmin' curl. Ready to pounce.
So there are curls in this world. They're giant kitties. Savage kitties.
Tell me that scowl means you've got good news. So, a shady lad with a hood and his equally shady lass. Not much to go on, but... I've been thinking, if our friend is a dominant, why not just burn the royalists to a crisp? There's a reason he's holding back, and I reckon it has something to do with his partner.
What makes you say that?
One of the villagers I talked to said the two were separated. If the Waluders have her, our dominants like to think twice before starting any fires. Whoever he is, he's shown himself to have a level head. He's careful, cunning, and he doesn't want to be found. This could spell trouble. For us and the Royalists both. Still, it'll be a whole lot worse if we set off after them with bleary eyes and empty bellies. There should be a pair of pallets waiting for us back at the inn. Shall we?
Oh my. Are you gonna say the same thing, little girl?
You're the kind man who saved Mummy. Thank you.
Just in a day's work.
Now, about those beds.
Beds? I seem to recall your request being to spend the night. And for that, the floor will more than suffice.
Wow.
Better than a wet rock, I suppose. My thanks, Quentin. Next time you're at the hideaway, our floor's all yours.
No need for thanks, Sid. This isn't an act of charity.
You don't say.
In exchange for my floor, I shall be requiring your services. The Royalists saw fit to erect a barricade across the road south when they occupied the village, and failed to remove it when they left. I expect it to be gone before you leave.
As you wish.
The following evening.
Well, that took longer than expected. First time dismantling the barricade?
Oh, we did it
Gets
already.
easier, don't worry.
I won't.
If we leave now, we'll arrive at the care when the shadows are at their deepest. Unless you'd rather wait.
No more waiting. The road south then? Unless...
I know of another shortcut. You should be so lucky.
Appreciate your help with the Royalists' barricade earlier. We'll see to the rest.
You're welcome. Any quests? None. Oh. The mysteries of vinification. While some winemakers will remove the skins of the grape after pressing, leaving both skin and seeds in the juice to commingle creates a must that is better suited for extended aging, ultimately resulting in a more refined wine. Then, once the wine calms and settles sufficiently, the skins are removed, and the must is then transferred to wooden barrels of oak or chestnut, which, by allowing air to leach into the wine, impart deepened levels of complexity, introducing rich aromas and improving texture, all while lessening bitterness. And that is the mystery of vinification. The more you know. So what's the benefit of removing the skin before pressing? Oh, after pressing. Remove the skins after pressing. wonder how they found this out. How did they like learn to make wine?
Nothing down here but dust and cobwebs. Unless you're here to help me get rid of them.
I'm just looking for lore and collectibles and treasure. I don't even know where this leads. We're going farther away from the objective. Now I'm compelled to see this to the end. Oh, this is where we fought Garuda. It's where they store the wood. What's up there, though? I want to see what's up there. Sorry, Sid. Ah, okay, this is the path.
Come back to me, my darling. I can't bear another night without you.
Uh-oh. Did the Waluders take them?
The road here cuts through Lorbert's Pass to Care Northern. You're not thinking of heading that way, are you?
It's exactly where we need to go.
If the Royalists were looking to take the care, they'd have posted sentries to prevent any unwelcome surprises. At least I would have.
Well, you should know.
Shit, how do I play again? Okay, gap closer, dodge. Rising Flame, Scarlet Cyclone. Triangle is switch icon once I get more icons. L1, R1. Alright. Get him, boy.
Wrong way, friend. The village is behind you.
Not this time.
What are the Royalists thinking? Why take a stronghold they've no chance of holding?
when they've no intention of holding it. The king is up to something.
The king?
Well, you don't think they're acting on a whim, do you? This is one of His Majesty's cunning stunts, and he sent his best to execute it.
Hold up, I didn't pick up that item. Okay, since I'm on a DualSense Edge, I'm gonna customize something. I'll change the right paddle to square so I can easily activate my icon abilities. Then what should I put the left mark on? Maybe D-pad left to cycle between items and doggo? No, but I'm going to be using the D-pad. I'm going to be reaching to the D-pad anyway. So my thumb will already be there to do commands, so I don't need that. I could use it to cycle icons once I get it. But for now, let's try and work this muscle memory in. Alright, that's on my paddle. Okay. I wish there was a sprint on demand though. No goodies. So what is the point of this place?
Hiya!
Just as our lady said. It's over.
Shit.
Get him.
I'll tell your lady. You try.
Damn, that's cold.
Care Normans. Hard nut to crack, even when it isn't crawling with royalists.
I don't care who else is in there.
Damn.
Stays. You know what to do, boy. That's enough. Don't let them get away.
Still not used to pedals on the controller.
Much as I enjoy battering down the front door, I hazard this endeavour will require a bit more tact.
There's an old sluice that empties under the bridge. It should see us through to the lower levels of the care. Sid. We both know why I'm here. But what is it that you want? Why would you risk your life for a handful of outcasts? If anyone ever learned what you've been doing with their property...
They'd have my head in a box. But this isn't just about dominance and bearers, it's about all of us. What I want is to build a place where it doesn't matter what you are, but who you are. But our world isn't ready for a place like that. So, until it is, I use the power I've been given to show people there is hope.
So, tell me about this, Benedicta.
The best and worst decision I ever made.
What?
Don't underestimate her, Clive. A fight with her icon is not one you're likely to walk away from.
Garuda. Warden of the Wind.
Hey?
We were at Lost Wing in central Sandbrook. It is around the time-worn remnants of a fallen airship that the residents of Lost Wing carved a meager existence, refusing to leave despite the imminent threat of the ever-expanding Deadlands. Are these the Deadlands? The Blight? Caer Novent, central Sandbrook. Once used as a stronghold, the Holy Empire has since disgarrisoned this strategic position along the neutral crystal belt and now employs it in the training of Imperial Army recruits. Oh, cool. You can check nearby activities. The Hideaway, no available quests.
The land has fallen. The eastern territories all but belong to the orcs.
Orcs?
I'll have my men ready to depart by noon.
Don't bother.
But what of the mines? Without adamantite...
The blight would have engulfed the mines ere long. Besides, you already have your orders.
Yes, my liege.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day. The land starved of the ether that gives it life. And as the fringes fade, the people flock to the mother crystals, desperate for their blessing. The war we wage for possession of that blessing, it breaks us from within, hastening us to our own destruction.
And so you do what must be done.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to the strife, and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow. The world must be restored, and I will see it so.
You might have already had Sidolphus not betrayed us.
Him again. Lust you still for his embrace?
But... of course not. My liege. I serve you, and you alone.
I remember well the day you first entered these halls. Your pale hand pressed into his, as if you would never let go.
That was a long time ago. Yours is the only hand I need. Now and always.
This after the dominant
Soon,
of
my dear.
Earth.
Soon all will know whose hand it is that keeps them from falling into the darkness.
Hold me, my liege. Never let me go.
Are we still in Final Fantasy? Oh.
One of our sentries has failed to report, my lady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside the care, Geralf.
He is here, then.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain them there. So you've come for me after all.
Caer Norvin, the Holy Empire of Sunbrock.
All clear.
Oh. How did you squeeze in there, Torgal? Adorable. Headwind.
That's a nice trick. You'll have to teach me sometime.
Let's do this.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
In here. They're all empty.
And? You're gonna give up?
Sid. This gate.
Need some help.
What do you think?
That I'm doing most of the lifting. At your leisure, Clive.
At least they didn't pull their backs. That'd be embarrassing.
Did you hear that?
Unfortunately, yes.
She sensed us right away. Jeez.
Sid may already be in the care. Find him and kill him.
Good news, lads.
It's over. Get him, boy. Stay down. Too slow.
So, where to next?
It's not like they
This door
didn't
only
even
leads to
hear
more
that.
Royalists. We better find another one.
Take your pick.
I didn't see another one. Hmm?
How about a window?
How about a window? There we go.
Bloody show off. Well, we found the Imperial garrison right where the Royalists left them.
Hmm. What's down there, though? Treasure? Oh, treasure. And more treasure. Right, we don't have potions. Oh, we can go up here as well. Options!
Damn it. They're everywhere.
Well, let's go ahead and say hello.
Sick of trouble. That's enough.
No problem.
Give them all you've got, boy. That's enough. Stay down.
My muscle memory's already in. The not using the pedal. Oh.
Welcome back, Lord Commander.
You're back.
Oh, I'm not staying.
Shit.
Too slow. There, boy. Don't let them get away.
Come back here. Yep.
Get him, boy.
Break! There we go.
Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedicta? These poor sods didn't know what hit them.
Scarlet Cyclone. Residual fire ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications. Increases Scarlet Cyclone damage by 8%. Yeah, let's go. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff as well. Cleric's Medallion. At a glance, what appears to be a holy relic able to channel the power of the divine into curative energies actually contains the dust of a light-aspected crystal, known to be a catalyst for the restorative arts, so increases healing potency. Badge of Might, awarded to soldiers for unparalleled displays of courage in the field of battle. The feeling of accomplishment it enkindles in the recipient's heart is thought to enhance future performance. Increases attack. And this is one of the timely accessories. Let's increase our DPS. What abilities did we get? We upgraded that. R1 plus R2. And we also got Phoenix Shift Mastered. We mastered it. Okay. Wow, look at that. Maybe I should stop auto reset abilities. I don't know what. I keep doing auto, so I don't know what it gives us. I guess it masters. But these ones look cool. Wait, we already have this. So it's already learned. It's all about mastery then. What's this though? Heatwave. Summon a projectile dispelling wall of liquid flame before launching several deadly shockwaves. Wave force is amplified upon dispelling magic. But how do we use this? Oh, we have to enable it. Right. We have to enable it in gear. So you can change your icon and then change your abilities. So we have Heat Wave. So it's more projectile dispelling, but I get up close and personal. So maybe not.
The alarm. Sound the alarm. All this bloody running.
Yup.
After them.
Well guarded. Attacking an opponent from the front while it is guarding will deal no damage. Circle to the rear to penetrate its defenses. Breaking through. Certain basic abilities such as Burning Blade and Charged Magic, as well as iconic abilities such as Phoenix Rising Flames, can instantly break an opponent's guard even when delivered from the front. Got it.
Seems they were expecting us.
You don't say.
Get him, boy! It's over.
Oh no, Batagos! How's it going, Valley Rat? Well, we're not here to be civilized. I do feel bad about killing these mutts, though.
That's it.
Where are you, Sid? Am I doing all the work here?
Over here. Get him. Give them all you've got, boy. It's over. Stay down. Sick of Torgal. Don't let them get away. That's enough.
How's it going? What the hell is a gil? Ah, that is the currency of this world. So gil currency. I don't know the exchange rate to $1. But welcome in. We're just trying to find a dominant of fire. Right? The dogs are paid. They're paid well.
Through the chapel. Then Grey Grieger must have plans for us.
Lishcast, welcome in. You didn't miss much. We just arrived and picked up where we left off last week, hunting down the dominant of fire. So we assaulted the castle. We found out that Benedicta is currently sleeping with the king, but she used to be an item with Sid, and she's also with the dominant of Titan. So, you know, she's been around, but she's she and Sid used to be a pair, but Sid betrayed them. And now she's leading us into a trap. And we're looking for the dominant of fire. We also found out that the dominant of fire was traveling, well, we saw it in the last week's cutscene, traveling with the girl. We don't know their relationship, but that might be the reason why the dominant of fire hasn't burned down everyone, because they have that girl hostage. Oh right, yeah, we started at 8. But you don't worry about it. We just like hack through the town. And okay, there's one important scene where Clive was asking, I know what I'm here for, but what are you here for, Sid? Why are you willing to help us outcasts? And Sid is all, I want to use my power to help the world, and I want to make a world where people don't mind what you are, but who you are. But the world is not ready for that yet. But I will use my power to bring that world about. You know, very anime. So Sid is like protagonist powers. Charles Xavier Sid, exactly. Oh, and then the king of Walud. He wants to bring about his own world by collecting dominants and fighting against the Blight. And he was like criticizing how people flock to the Mother Crystal for its blessings or whatever. So I don't know what he is. Is he yeah, dominant of domination. That's basically what the King of Walud is. Right, I forgot to check these. Benedicta instantly sensed us somehow. I don't know if she's like super hearing or if she has a connection to Sid. Benedicta Harmon. Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's elite intelligencers and dominant of Garuda, the Warden of the Wind. While her dalliances with Hugo Kupka would appear to be naught but a ruse guided by the hand of King Barnabas, her love for her former Lord Commander Sid was deep and true, and left an equally abyssal hole in her heart when he fled Walud. So the King of Walud was King Barnabas. He was all like, oh, you still love him, don't you? and then Benedicta had to be all, no, my lord, you're the only man for me. It's so awkward. She has air, so she probably hears super well. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, she's a dominant of wind. You know, she heard her voices on the wind or something. Sidolphus Telamon, leader of the hideaway and dominant of Ramu, Warden of Thunder. Born in a land beyond the Twins, Sid journeyed to Valisthea as a sword for hire. It is here that he entered the service of Welud. I cannot get over the name for that. Awakened as a dominant, as finally elevated to Lord Commander of the Royal Army. However, he was soon to abandon his post and Benedicta that he might instead create a world where bearers and dominants can die on their own terms. And we are currently in Cair Norvent, an imperial stronghold located along the southern fringes of Sandbrequois territory, far from its capital of Oriflamme. It occupies a key strategic position adjacent to the Crystal Belt and is formidably fortified as a result. Within its walls, there are living quarters, a church, a jail, sufficient storehouses to see the occupants through a lengthy siege. Isn't Walud Dio Stan from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I've not watched JoJo, so I don't know who Walud is or who Walud alludes to. Final Fantasy really codified top-bottom mechanics. Dominance, exactly. Like who's top and who's bottom. That's basically what the whole game is about. Literally, that is what the game is about. It is people determining who is top and who is bottom. That is the current story summary. If you're just coming into the stream now, that is the story. That is the current summary of the story. Final Fantasy 17 to introduce ABO relationships. I have no idea where we're gonna go, but this is where we are currently. We are about to go into Garuda's trap because why not? Dark Souls push.
What the hell happened here?
Traps are fun and exciting, I guess. Oh, hello. Oh, come on, Sid.
A little late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat.
Yeah, villain classes, right?
Let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Walud shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me? Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
Yeah, you
King
tell him,
Barnabas
Sid.
saved you, and this is how you speak of him. Have you no shred of loyalty?
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore.
Oh no.
Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed. The only person I feel sorry for is you!
Meanwhile, Clive in the
I
background.
can't do this anymore. If you would stand between our leash and his dream, then you leave me no choice.
Yeah, it's like
Goodbye, Sidolphus.
this is like the worst breakup ever.
Stand back, Clive.
What? We're not even meant to participate. Okay. Let's go, Ramu.
No move.
I'm just human. This is combat therapy. What?
Finish them.
Rude! Why are you leaving me with your ads?
Well, Sid.
Charada and Suparna. Oh, that sucks. Oh no, raid mechanics. Shit. Yeah, I'm recalling Rachel's voice calmly through the mechanics. Calmly slash. Open your eyes and dodge. Best advice. Let's go, boy!
Get him, boy! There, boy! Sick him, Toggle! There, boy!
Ah, shit. Oh, damn it. I am starting the mechanics. Hold up. I was targeting wrongly.
This time.
Didn't see that. Oh man, that was right under my foot. Come back here.
She doesn't look happy. Come on.
Come on. Just you and me, Savarna. at it. Nope. Fine hound.
This time.
Yay! Suparna and Charada slain. She could have killed us if she stayed. Oh, sorry, let me just catch up on chat here. Typical to like leave us to the ads. But like, we would have died if Garuda stayed to fight with us. Final Fantasy 60. Oh wait, let me just catch up. His hair turns white, that's cool. Yeah, like Ramu. Surely does have to, yeah, it's a 2-summon ads. 16 posits a world where the X-Men say fuck a lot. Exactly. Leaving you with ads is very traditional, part of the series roots. Yeah, and a lot of villains as well. Just take care of the trash. Open your eyes and dodge. Call me the mechanics. That's good. It's tough because you have to watch both the monsters and the floor. Yeah, and we dodged most of the crisscross mechanics. Just the AoE, the area of effect of the floor mines were pretty wide. You shouldn't say because she had to make sure to double tap Sid. Oh, did she move to... Oh, wait, did she move to Sid? Where did she go? Ah, no, she just left him.
Sid, are you all right?
Do I look all right?
Yeah, you look fine. Actually, that's kind of bad.
Benedicta will be on her way to collect the Dominant, if she hasn't already.
Ah.
You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry.
Can I just like give you a potion?
Come on, Toggle.
My dog can also cast Curaga. Yeah, I'm only playing this on stream, Izzy. Welcome in. So yeah, everyone's done with the game already. So I'm trying to avoid spoilers. But I will be playing more often. Thursdays if I can. Fridays for sure. And I finished System Shock over the weekend, so I'll also be playing over the weekends. All around the same time.
You grow wings yet? Then you'd better start climbing those stairs. I'll sit guard here. Do you want her to take the Dominant? Move.
No, I want your dialogue.
Do you want her to take the Dominant? Move.
Oh, well, you had the error, you had the problem with your PS5, so I guess that's the thing, right? Yeah, but a lot of people finished fast, so I'm like trying to avoid spoilers. But yeah, at least you got your PS5 fixed. Hey, but the nice thing is more people will be less worried about spoilers, I guess, and maybe they can watch someone else go through the game. Ludonarrative dissonance was such a source of hand-wringing years ago for Western games. The Final Fantasy is the tradition of our incredible powers and magics can't stop plans that are injuries or death. Yeah, the ludonarrative dissonance, thanks for bringing up that term. The FF14 also was guilty of that on many occasions. Especially if you're playing as a white mage Warrior of Light. And there's so many scenes when you're like, hey, wait, I can heal you. And there's only one instance in the game where they explain the way that, no, this is beyond healing magics. Then fine, I bought that. But like there are a lot of other situations where you're as a white mage and you're incapacitated by the cutscene because you can't heal this person when you can. Squall and Zell invoke the power of destructive summons, then are promptly arrested by guards with rifles. Yeah. You know, the power scaling, it's all over the place. But so far here, I can buy, like, that was from Garuda, and a freaking statue fell on top of him. No other man would have survived what Sid went through. So, like, dominant against dominant. I'm just a little normie right now. I'm a little human with puny healing magics. I don't think it is enough. Somewhere. It can't work 100% dead. Yeah. 99%. That's how I'm trying to rationalize it as well. You have to catch them before they're dead. The cool tradition of Project Moon games to explain literally every game mechanic in the in-game lore. Saving your game, this is time travel an important part of the plot. Yeah, Project Moon has a way of over-explaining things, I find. In a fun way. Like, their systems are so complex. Some would say unneededly so.
Has been signaled.
Cure. Some opponents will cast cure spells to heal their allies. Speaking of cure spells, defeat the spellcasters first to prevent drawn-out battles. Yeah, go after the healer first. PvP 101! No, not you.
Sick of Torgal. Not this time. There, boy. Sick of Torgal.
Good Torgal. Torgal, I want to pet you. Pet. Okay, we're in combat. Yeah, the game heard us. It's like healing spells. Cure is extremely strong in the game. You mean from Torgal? You fight same enemies while you see parallel universe. Daily Gratchika with roguelike mode. I like how they really try to explain away all the mechanics. Torgal's asking you if you sprouted wings yet. If not, get after her. Oh, wow. Fair point. No pets right now. Torgal understands the priority of the situation. I totally forgot. Alright, we're here to rescue a dominant. What? No! Foiled by debris. Are we that weak? Do we need a dominant's power to break through this?
I'm running out of tower.
Okay, that is cute.
Our lady wants us gone before sunrise.
Eh? Keep talking. That's it? Okay.
It's over. It's over.
Aha, there's an item here. XP tickets is in-universe item. Level limit rise. Have an examination. Is this all Limbus company? That's insane.
Stay down.
What? No! I want the loot! No! We didn't explore the other corridor. Oh, right. Healer.
It's over.
Ah! Die! Now for the mage.
Not this time. Stay down. It's over. You lose.
Whoa, he can stop me from doing that? Nice.
That's enough.
So you can't do it as a dodge.
Stay down.
Good job, Torgo.
Better not have flown away.
I want to go back. Back. Almost missed this. We're right. No loot? Is it because we didn't perform well? Do they give us loot if we do more style? Oh, hello.
You know what?
Ah! Oh, there are more doggies. Take care of that. Oh, oh, oh! You fancy ass stagger! Whoa, nice.
My wounds, boy.
I like how he poses.
Get him, boy. A little help. My wounds, boy.
Yeah.
Sick of Torgal.
Die!
You know what to do, boy. Over here.
I didn't have a finish already. It's pretty fun, like they don't need to do it, but they still do. Yeah, and you can tell like the writers, the devs have so much fun with it. It's like over-explaining things became one of their brands, I think. On brand with them. Let's over-explain this one little mechanic.
Sick of Torgal.
Barks.
Finally.
I like how they subtitled the bark. Bark! Boss battle, probably. Enkafelin, the train moving. Yeah, I like that. They get the use. They feed the train.
I confess I expected more from the old man.
Sid, old man.
And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cast your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
Come on, Garuda.
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me.
You dare?
Know your place, little lamb.
Okay.
Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer.
Clive's so done with it.
Spell it out for you, Branded. No one is listening. No one at all.
No one wants to listen to you right now.
Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Uh-oh. Ow!
Get him!
Harry!
Sick of Torgal!
Oh, too early.
My wounds, boy!
Early. Damn it! Trying to parry her.
My wounds, boy! My wounds, boy! My wounds, boy! A little help!
Nice parry.
Where is he? I won't ask again.
Cheater! Just because you can't beat us in a straight up sword fight. Oh no! Oh! She could toss us over the tower.
This.
Torgal, no!
Fucking dog!
No, don't you dare! Oh my god.
Torgal!
We just reunited with Torgal. Did they kill the dog? I'm gonna kill her. Oh wow, that is a big AoE.
Got this.
Come on. Dodge out of the way, why not? Claw attacks are cool, yep.
Time to join your pet.
No! Torgal can't be dead. What am I supposed to do? Ramel fall! Get the hell out of there, Clive!
Stay down.
You underestimate me and my power. You hurt my dog!
Don't touch me.
Well, that sucks. Again? Calmly weave. 2. Now what? You could just throw me off the tower and it'll be all over, Garuda. But your attacks are badass. Torgal! Don't do it! Don't do it or she'll actually kill you! She's so annoyed. Oh my god. Let's go, Torgal. Torgal should be in the wrestling ring. Oh my gosh, she's not dead yet. Third phase. Let's go, Torgal. We don't need potions. We have Torgal.
Get him, boy. There, boy. Get him. I'll kill you. I'll kill you both.
It's this mechanic. Oh my god. Whoa. Tornado!
You know what to do, boy. My wounds, boy. Too slow. A little help.
Not enough yet!
Ow, ow, ow. Ow.
My wounds, boy.
How do I avoid that?
Not this time. There, boy. A little help. Well done, Torgal. Sick of Torgal. Get him. Not this time.
Nice.
Sick of Torgal. A little help.
You're right, just leave her alone. Yeah, bring me closer. That's where I want you. Rising Phoenix! Okay, Torgal's the Phoenix now. Mechanics feel like you just have to have her tantrum. You do a lot less damage in that stagger. Yeah, I'm trying to I don't know if weaving it is best or if I just like mash the 4 attacks or I'm just not timing the weaving properly. It's like double weaving. It's gunblade weaving. I'm trying to go chink boom, chink boom, chink boom. The mashing has done more damage. I'll mash some more then. I think you mean John Wick her, Clive her, cleave her, cleave her. Her claw attacks are cool. Yeah, Torgal's alive. But the way they set the tone of this game in the first act, I even feel like we might even lose. There's still a chance Torgal, Torgal got hurt, and I wouldn't put it past them to take Torgal away from us. I hope not. The 2 weavings you did were 4K and 2.9K, while the mashings were 5K. Okay. Yeah, maybe we're not weaving properly, but we can just mash as well. Also, sometimes I forget to mash Torgal's attack as well. Wait, are we gonna kill you already? This early in the game?
But branded! How?
Join us! And
How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedicta.
Look at these guys.
He was fighting for something he believed in.
Oh.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
Oh, now she's scared of us. Oh. Huh? What? We are dominating her?
Why?
We are Avatar Aang! We took away her bending powers. Yeah, we are Garuda now. He's like, what the F?
Clive!
Sauron? Yeah, it's our Echo acting up. Wait, can you still fly? Are you still Garuda?
Enough of this.
Yep.
What?
No more airbending for you, Garuda.
She's gone.
What's happening?
We turned her into a.
Give her back.
Oh no.
Give her back.
Oh.
My lady.
Oh, she's panicking.
Where is she? Where is Garuda? What have you done to me? What have you done?
Look at me, my lady. We need you here.
Yeah, you're right. I think it was Titan. Sorry, not Titan. Ifrit.
What the hell is going on?
Her power, you took it from her. How'd you do that? Fuck me. I hope the bear has found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse, and I'd rather not be here when it does. If your dominant started this fire, and I'm betting he did, he'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
What? Oh. Oh. It's an ASEAN.
What was that?
It's the same sense.
I created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace.
Your Grace?
The villagers escaped in the confusion. As should we.
Yes.
And he suddenly reveals, Catboy! It's Garaha all along. The Crystal Exarch. You think it's our brother? Oh, well, they existed at the same time. I don't know, time travel weirdness?
Oh, look. Morning has broken. And here come the cavalry, itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
So there are tutorial fodder. Test your new powers. Wait, so are we going to like... is this whole game about decommissioning nukes or something? Like we're gonna start sucking up all the dominant, so there is no more dominant? What's happening? The power of wind. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Garuda's essence. See, we only took a portion, so we didn't become the dominant of wind. We got rid of the dominant of wind. How? Attuning with Garuda not only changes the elemental aspects of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gouge, a deadly flurry of talons that can tear into an opponent for multiple hits. Ability details can be found in the abilities menu. Garuda's feet. Feet. F-E-A-T. And literal feet. F-E-E-T. Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, can be used to draw smaller, lighter enemies toward Clive. The action can also topple larger enemies that become partially staggered when their will gauge reaches 50. Toppling an enemy in this manner can deal significant damage. So you get them partially staggered and then you use Garuda's feat. Changing icons. Press triangle to cycle between currently attuned icons in real time, allowing for a more varied assault. Ability cooldown. Cooldown times for iconic abilities are displayed around the corresponding icon in the ability widget. Ability availability for all attuned icons can be confirmed via the colored dots in the widget to right. Oh, okay, global. So we got our cooldowns here.
Benedicta said you'd taken her power. You don't still have it, do you?
I think I do. I can feel it. It's inside me, along with the flames.
Or we're gonna become the true dominant.
Not keen to try it out? What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, apparently. No cooldowns. I don't think it's global cooldown. It's per ability. So there's so many options now in battle all of a sudden.
Stop there!
Let's try it out.
Where did you two come from?
Get him!
Wow. And then we switch to Ifrit. Sorry, Phoenix. Will our weaving change also? Hold up, let me experiment first. Oh, it changes to wind. So triangle. Cool. Nice. Oh, wow. Instead of the gap closer, it's a come over here. Come over here. Okay, Garuda's cool. Do your fire AoE. Yeah. We could, like, oh man. How do you be stylish and efficient? Suddenly, so many options. What's here? Dead end. Okay, let's Imperial Worm. Wow, they really are Ishgard. Now they're working with like dragons. Okay, it's just a lot all at once. Wait. You gotta manage that, you gotta manage your items and Torgal.
That's enough. Sick of Torgal.
All this weaving. Let's test it out one more time.
You there. A moment.
cool. But then... wait, no. Our party member is Ramu, so I don't think we're gonna... You know, we're not gonna power drain Sid. And I doubt we're gonna power drain Jill, dominant of Shiva. So they're gonna probably be our party members. And we'll be stuck with Garuda and Phoenix. Oh, big dragon.
The bridge is closed. No holding back. Turn back. What's the there, boy. Well done, Torgal. Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Get him, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him.
Nice.
A little help.
Avis? Oh, the thing we just killed. Hehehe. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, it's only me.
You're alive.
Damn it, Gav. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire. Don't do things by halves, do you? This way. So if it wasn't you or him who freed the bearers, who was it?
Good question. Someone who didn't have their hands full fighting a bloody harpy, I guess. But what matters is they're safe. Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Just doing me job, like. So, what about his dominant?
Gone. And after we were so close.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me own to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Thank you.
Go safely, brothers.
He's our...
I reckon he likes you.
What is that, Sid? What is with that tongue?
She's gone.
Yeah, what's gonna happen to Garuda? I was just thinking about that.
You have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone.
What are you without Garuda?
What am I going to do? Barnabas?
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
He'll know. He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Oh, what? Holy shit, they just killed them. They axed him. Literally.
Carol.
Oh my god, dwarven axe throwers. Are these the Titan people? I don't know.
What do we have here?
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
But we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Ew.
Stay away.
Game of Thrones. Oh, we get backstory. Huh? Oh, Sid.
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore. Come on. Let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you?
No, these are just terrible people. Oh, she's back.
This wretched world! Deserves to die. It all deserves to die! Die! Die!
Is that like... What, so she's Garuda now? Yeah, it's full Garuda.
Sid.
Do you feel it too?
Garuda. By the flames.
Yeah, everyone. Mythos.
She's drawn in too much ether. She can't control it. If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
Is this how the blight starts?
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen.
Exactly.
Well, I should have gone with Gav. Clive, I don't think you understand.
I really don't.
That's not just windy weather you're wandering into. Benedicta's rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day. I don't want to know what's waiting inside that.
But I do. I have to find out. And I'm not turning back.
We're gonna enter the Garuda instance. The Eye of the Tempest. Let's get a bit more context here. Garuda. The Warden of the Wind, who Benedicta transformed into during her ill-fated flight from the Empire. It takes the form of a fearful harpy, summoning storms and tearing into the flesh of its prey with hawk-like talons. Such is the icon's frenzy for destruction that even allies of the dominant of the day are wont to begin fleeing the battlefield when dark clouds gather overhead. 'Tis weak to fire? Really? I wonder if there is elemental weakness here. Oh.
There are so many.
More harpies.
One and for every fragment of her mind.
Every fragment of her mind? Wind elementals. Are they gonna attack me? Can I just loot? Use them as practice, but well, I guess they're just figments of her mind. Let's blast once. 19. 19, same. I should have bought the sword. We're under-equipped.
Get him, boy.
Whoops. Yeah, I should buy vendor stuff. Vendor items are relevant here. I'm usually like, maybe I'll just get a quest reward. Oh god. Are we gonna have to kill her, or can we bring her to our cause?
He's in there. I know it.
He's in there? Oh, the guy calling. What's this? The Dragon's Eyrie. O'er emerald blades down by the mere do hoary wyvern roam. Their tempers hot, their eyes cold, the airy air their home. Hey, it's the Eyrie. Caer Norvent Glorious Gate. Is that glorious as in like IOUS, but glorious? Here along the primary trade route linking the Crystal Belt and the Holy Empire, soldiers have long kept watch on travelers making for the holy capital of Oriflamme and her mother crystal, Drake's Head. It is a mother crystal, I guess. We are going to the Eye of the Tempest at Eastern Sunbrock. Born of the darkness, buried deep within a broken Lady Benedicta. The Eye of the Tempest is an uncontrollable vortex of immense proportion fed solely by Garuda's raw fury. The Eye of the Tempest. I really hope she has a better fate, because it feels like it's Yotsuyu all over again.
Was that?
The Dominant. The man who killed my brother.
Are you absolutely certain?
I've seen him every night for the past 13 years.
So edgy.
Watched as the flames of his icon took Joshua.
Ow!
No! Sit again!
I'm here, and so's Torgo.
Oh, thank God.
Don't worry about us.
You've been waiting for this. Go! Sid!
Forgive me.
You could like go around the debris, but okay. He's too young. He must have been a boy when that happened. What? Wow.
Where did he go?
I need answers! Who are you? They called you Your Grace. What? Oh shit, she big! She's massive!
I'm not here for you, Garuda!
Clive is like, I'm not here for you! No one listens to her. She's right. No one listens to her. Forgiven arrogance. Oh.
You won't stop me, Garuda!
I will have my vengeance!
She's toying with me.
But why does this man want me here?
Found you.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is Joshua. What do you want me to do? I hate this guy already. He's like, why did you call me? Take care of Garuda. Okay. It's fine. I'm special. I'm the warrior of light or something.
Where is he? Where is the dominant?
Too slow. Not this time.
Takedown. Larger enemies will become partially staggered when their will gauge are reduced to 50%. Using Garuda's deadly embrace on a partially staggered enemy will topple it, leaving it vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Deadly embrace? What is deadly embrace? Is that the R2, L2? Yep, it's the claw. Lesson learned. Pick up the next weapon before you go out into the main quest. Topple! Get down here! Too slow, Garuda. Do it again. Unload all our cooldowns. Okay. Ow! Okay, maybe I shouldn't go near her. Whoa! Fine. No, my health! Ah! No!
Can't do it.
No! Their first loss ever. No, they didn't refill. Yeah, okay, I think we just have to weave properly. Oh, boss checkpoint. Okay, okay. Boss checkpoint. Now our potions refilled.
This time.
Get over here. Magic Burst 4. What the hell? I can't see.
Not this time.
Oh shit, I didn't. Oh my god. Oh shit! Stabby, stabby! What the hell, Clive? When did you become this powerful? Ah! Oh no! We killed her. Right in the eye. What, did he get a fishing line? I don't know. Maybe it's just the a magical tether, I guess. But that's satisfying. The claw, the dragging in, that's pretty nice. Well, that is pretty forgiving, though. That is our first loss, and we found out what happens. They refill your potions, and if you hit halfway, it's a boss checkpoint. So, that's good. Sharp Fang. If there is one thing for which the fauna of Valisthea do not want, it is more dagger-sharp fangs to line their slavering maws. And so, those Valistheans fortunate enough not to succumb to said fangs have conceived ingenious ways of fashioning them into myriad articles of virtu, ranging from cutlery to bijouterie. There's so many words I don't know here. Yeah, nobody enjoys repeating. And I understand, for me personally, I do like a challenge. I wish there was a hard difficulty here, but that's not what the game's trying to be. It's a cinematic action game, and you will also have a lot of fans of FF who are not used to this combat. So they have gear they can equip, which will make it super easy, and it removes the tedium of being perfect in a boss fight. Oh! Ah, what? You're mad.
You're nothing but a monster. And I will not let you stand in my way!
This is why they wanted us here. They're gonna awaken us. So we're here. Think, feel. Yeah, we're still Ifrit. Question mark.
Clive!
Yeah, you're right. Sid is like, who the hell is this guy? So it was a figment of our imagination. No, Clive saw him. Sorry, Sid saw him as well. I thought it was just our imagination. Oh shit. Oh my god! It's a kaiju battle! Okay. I thought maybe that guy was like a figment of our imagination, like an inner Clive who wanted us to awaken. But Sid also saw the Roadman, and the Roadman was called Your Grace. He had a physical embodiment and will on this world, so who the hell is this guy? You're right. Well, I guess we are. The tragedy is that we are the dominant of fire. We killed our brother, and I think this guy was just helping us along. Your grace is a term used for jukes? Oh, okay. Yeah. And maybe it had to happen. Maybe it had to happen. Alright. Control for Ifrit are as follows. 3 things. Melee attack, range attack, evade. Iconic lunge. L2 can be used to charge an enemy, covering great distances in a short period of time, as well as dealing damage if the enemy is struck. Hey, it's the charge forward from the boss battle, the raid. All abilities available while embodying Ifrit can be confirmed on the abilities tab in the main menu. Alright, let's go. This is truly a Platinum Games. Get over here. Fireball! What? Haha! And lunch! Skyfall. Okay. Oh, I thought we were gonna toss it back to her. Oh! Oh my god. Now what? Was this supposed to charge at her? Okay, not gonna let you charge up anymore. Oh no! How are we supposed to evade that? Wow, it clashes with hers. Oh no, we're about to die. We lost? Oh yeah, we lost. Oh, damn! You better watch out. She has so much health. Get out of the pizza. It seemed to have like, it was like raid wide. Ah, my arm! Help! Like, I know some players always wanted to get stepped on by Garuda, but not like this. We're still alive! Fried chicken! Oh shit! We're doing the thing against Joshua. Oh no! Clive! Holy shit! This is an awesome choreography though. Like, I didn't ask for kaiju battles, but I'm here for it. Oh no. This is so terrible. Oh no. This is what the world has done to Garuda or Benedicta. It's so terrible. It's like this Benedicta's going through everything again. Oh my god. I don't know how to feel about that. And Clive is like, you're just in my way. No, we were lured there by that guy to kill her and awaken. Second time, he lured us to awaken and kill Joshua, and now Garuda. You could have done a straight up slugfest, but did a whole cinematic kaiju. Yep, that is like totally, like that is like platinum games right there. Like, I was also like just enjoying all the set pieces in Bayonetta 3 so much because it's so over the top and it's crazy. It's like God of War has like cinematic battles, but this one is like, it's anime level. Wind Shard, the power of the icon Garuda made manifest. This shard of crystal is light as a feather and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. That's all that's left of her. Such devastation, Clive. Holy shit.
Control it, Clive!
Oh no! So sad!
It is you, isn't it, Clive?
Oh no! No!
Stop this! Now!
You're beating up Garuda. Damn! It's Daddy Rabu! Oh!
I said stop!
I mean... He kill stealed Garuda. We had one sliver of HP left, so I'll buy it. I'll buy it. One Thunderbolt is enough. But why does it mess him up? But...
You're
then
too nice is your problem.
Oh. Huh?
Bloody mess, this.
Benedicta didn't seem affected by using Garuda's powers.
Oh, Clive. The ghost you've been chasing was inside you all along.
No.
I'll be damned if I know what that means.
What? She's still alive?
Oh.
Well, probably not.
Why? Why did you have to listen to him? Benner. This can't be what you wanted, can it?
That was short-lived. Maybe it's because he resists to stay in control. Maybe. Whoa! Sometime later. Belenus Tor, the Holy Empire of Sunbrock. Odin!
King is bold or desperate.
So the king is dominant of Odin?
Will you engage him personally, Your Highness?
Of course.
Who you?
Kriegos breath fill your wings.
Bahamut? Holy shit. Oh, thank you for the the care package. Yeah, it's Bahamut. Hello. Look what happened to them, Lich Casts. Celebrate. Oh no! Exactly. They're like, yeah, pray. Oh no. What are you gonna do? Take a bath?
Reform the cohorts. At once.
Who are these people anyway? Right, we have active... Well, let's look at the lore after. Actually... Dun, dun, dun. I think it's a nice break after the kaiju battle. And then let's just get more context about who these people are. This guy's Dion Lesage. And they kept calling the Waluders the royalists. I'm guessing Dion is with the church. Let's find out. Thank you for that care package. Dion Lesage. Oh, he's the leader of the Dragoons, the most elite warrior of the Holy Empire of Sunbrock, who are the first to leap into the fray when the Empire finds herself under threat, often literally. Dion is also the dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light. So he's a Dragoon and the dominant is Bahamut. Odin, the Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his spectral steed, and whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain. His latest dominant, King Barnabas of Waloed. The Kingdom of Waloed, the sole surviving nation in Ash. Waloed has its capital at Stonehir, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. Its ruler, Barnabas Tharmer, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, recently dispatched units of intelligencers to Storm, with orders to scout ahead prior to a full-scale invasion. Having ceded territory to the Holy Empire of Sunbrock in the Battle of the Twin Realms in the year 865, the Walooders launched an attack on Belenus Tor in 873, I think that's present day, with the intent of regaining their lost foothold on the continent across the strait. And I guess you're getting desperate because they are the last remaining in Ash, and I guess from what I understand, the Blight is eating up Ash. Belenus Tor, where we currently are, named for the highest of its peaks, Sunbrock's Belenus Tor is a region of rolling grassy hills slightly inland of where the Strait of Otha meets the Sea of Grace. In the year 873, it was the site of a decisive battle in the Kingdom of Waloed's failed bid to regain a foothold in Storm. So that is... Oh, last one. The Holy Empire of Sunbrock is a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm. Sunbrock is home to the Mother Crystal known as Drake's Head, at whose foot stands the holy capital of Oriflamme. The Empire has been at war with the Kingdom of Waloed, situated just across the Strait of Otha, ever since the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. And judging by their clash at Belenus Tor in 873, neither side shows any sign of backing down. Now let us return to the Battle of Belenus Tor.
Saboteurs. Their attacks are frequent and widespread, even in the holy capital.
Why are these...
What of my father? Is Radiance is safe.
Why are they all so pretty?
He's ordered the city guard strengthened. We can expect no reinforcements.
That is of no matter. The Emperor's safety is paramount. I shall deal with our enemies here. All of them.
Historically a marker of wealth. So for some reason the guy... It's like if Aymeric and Estinian had a child. Ooh, who this? Oh, shit! Sid chained us up? Yikes.
I killed Joshua.
The wealthier you are, the more you can afford to pay your beauty.
You're awake.
True. And all the makeup and the lotion, the oils.
You're just full of surprises. First that trick with Garuda, then whatever the hell that other thing was. Didn't know you had it in you.
Do it.
Hey?
Kill me.
It was me. I killed him. I killed Joshua. I killed them all. I'm a monster. And I deserve to die. So end it. End it now. Please. Please. Ah!
Oh, okay, that's why Sid had us chained up. Is to protect us from ourselves.
I reckon I can take you. If that's what you want.
Oh my.
But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of my timeless wisdom.
Are we naked? Sid, what the hell?
It seems to me, you see, that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful. Get dressed. Pretty as you are, you're not my type.
Oh, damn. I thought we had a chance with Sid.
I'll, see you in the hall.
I mean, I get chaining us up, like, to protect us from ourselves, but did he have to strip us naked? Now that explains why Sid did that lick lip part when he was talking about Gav. Yeah, I remember when there was like... This wasn't an FF before. He had to wash your clothes. Okay, I'll...
What are you going to do
now? Give me quests, for I am lost and in need of guidance. Killing is filthy work, the wages of guilt. Look, we had sex in previous FS, but it's always faithfully. I don't even remember, like... to be fair, I only finished 7 and 8. And I played a bit of 9. So, and 14. 14 had like... Okay, it is implied. It is always implied, but never like confirmed. Kawakan VT, hello there, Corn Trickfoot, welcome in. We just finished a badass kaiju battle. Holy shit. Spoilers ahead, be warned, but welcome in. 7 and 8 were virginal FFs. Yeah, I don't think there was any, like, of that kind of content there. Not even hinted at. It is so tame. I guess the most we got like in FF8 was the dance with Renoa. It was like the closest one. You're the most handsome guy in the room. And I think that was it. I think that is the most we got in FF8. Yeah, I think there's virtually none. You're just being generous and allow room for the possibility of it. Yeah, I'm not sure. FF4 had married couples, so you had fades to black. Oh, okay. Thank you for the... Thanks, Anon. Enjoy your cat emotes and ad reviewing. I really need to get more emotes. Quest lock. There are certain times during the game that side quests will become temporarily unavailable until progress has been made through the main scenario quest. At such times, quest givers will be indicated with a lock.
May as well hear what he has to say.
You know people who interpret Tidus Yuna having very tender sex, but that's 100% firm at the game's text dialogue. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played 10, so I wouldn't know. Clive has to sort through his emotions before he could do errands. That's basically it.
Don't go making me throw you back in there now, eh?
Jeez, what did I do to you, jailer?
Did you see the girl Sid brought back with him?
I did. Poor thing, all dressed
girl?
in dirty rags. I'll have to make a new dress for her.
Wait, the girl? Oh, okay, the girl, Jill. Maybe Jill's awake. Yeah. I totally forgot Jill was there. FF12. Wait. FF12 is one of your faves. Oh, man. I never got to finish FF12. That's on my list. That's on my list to experience.
Make it quick.
Buy a sword now. I probably should. Will you say the same thing?
But I ain't the cook, am I?
Okay, same thing.
You got anything needs repairing?
Jesus, thank you for the gift sub, Tego. Corn Trickfoot, enjoy that. You now have access to cat emotes. FF12 likers get a stuff from you. Oh man. Basically, they say Star Wars, right? It's Final Fantasy Star Wars, supposedly. See, it's a good thing we didn't buy the sword. Because we have a better option. Stormcry. See, we got a weapon with a primal weapon using the wind shard. We get to trade it in. Hey, okay, I never played it. That's all people keep telling me. They keep telling me, oh, it's like Star Wars. Stormcry. So spurred by her cries that wind becomes storm. Iconomancy. Iconomachy. Book of Gales, 1332. Look at that boost in damage. I've been walking around with a stupid broadsword. Stormcry, let's go.
Should last you a good while.
Dark Sash and Wolfskin Sash. Okay, this is the next level. We can get this. An otherworldly luster complements the silky smooth texture of this sash. A sash dyed a black so deep it might drive a man to madness, if not render him slightly more inconspicuous in a darkened room. That's an interesting way to describe.
No scratches, right?
Alright, and finally, Steel Crowns. This is all defense, but this is a bit of defense and a bit of HP. Now, Steel Crown. Unlike most protective wristwear, steel crowns actually provide a fair amount of protection to their wearer. Unfortunately, the added protection is achieved through added weight, ensuring that only the most muscular might effectively wield them. I'm muscular.
Last you a good while.
We can reinforce stuff. Damn, we do have... We can reinforce our armor. Okay, let's do so. Dark Sash. We're wearing the Dark Sash, right? You're not going to get into it, but that's a bit offensive. Okay. Oh, what's this? A hype train? Oh. For American game journals to liken a JRPG to Star Wars, a film series that deadass crips from Japanese cinema and literally, liberally, a bit othering Orientalists. Ah, okay. You leave it at that, but you're so tired of that one. A person really loves Star Wars. Okay, I understand where you're coming from. Dark Sash +2.
Not the best work, but it'll do.
Yeah, Star Wars itself being inspired by Japanese cinema.
You can thank me later. And?
Hehe. Okay, we cannot get any quests right now, right? So let's talk to Sid.
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh? You look like it. Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up.
I mean,
Still have a bit of fight left in you? Then listen. I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one he's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Just listen. While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav's been busy sniffing out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up a scent. Gav's gone to a fair bit of trouble for you. The least you can do is hear the poor bugger out. He's going to meet us at the King's Fall. Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, I still want to know what's up with that hooded dude. He lured us there to begin with. Is Ben Starr the voice of Clive?
Come on. Gav will be waiting for us.
Or Sid?
Come on. Gav will be waiting for us. Get your stuff together.
Thank God he's the best actor and the lead, so this performance retired at the game. Yeah, Clive is really great so far. I like the English dub.
Odin and Bahamut had at it by all accounts. Not by Belinus Tor.
Gods. It's a wonder we didn't feel it here.
It's like still can't get over the fact like Bahamut was just like, alright, let's, what do you call it in Pendragon? He like, basically Bahamut tilted with Odin, and then I'm tired. Go back to tent. Doffs the armor, drinks some wine. It's like, what? But I guess as they showed us over and over, using the power of the dominant is tiresome, so... Just some people are more susceptible to the damage.
You'd know if you learned your letters.
Jill is still not in the scene.
Something for the pain.
Ah, back on your feet, are you? Make sure you stay that way. I've enough to worry about without you deciding to do yourself a mischief.
Mm-hmm. Quests? No quests. Okay, I wanna read all the lore entries first. I wanna get...
I had escaped them, but the royal army may be at our gates ere long.
It's okay. Where's the lore blade? Ah, right. The fat chocobo. Ooh, more people to talk to.
Clive, wasn't it? I heard you got locked up. Ah, don't look so down. Happens to the best of us. Well, us who are halfway interesting anyhow.
I guess it's normal standard procedure, because you don't know if they can control their powers.
It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive.
Thank you for the dialogues for the care
So long
package.
ago, us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
What's this? Thirds is? You greedy pig.
We got new music.
Here, you, newcomer. Why don't you join me for a drink?
I'd been cast out and left for dead when Sid found me. Oh, wow. There's not a day goes by I don't count my blessings.
Here, we got Histoire. What's the hideaway? Well, this is of course more appropriate, but actually let's play this while we look into the lore. Hello, Spoony Bard.
The hunter with his torch held high pursues his subtle prey.
Mm-hmm.
But bitter winds put out his light before the break of day.
Clap, clap, clap. There's a Moogle!
Eat your food while it's hot and see that none goes to waste. Follow those 2 simple rules and you will always be welcome at the Fat Chocobo.
Kupo!
Oh, you look like someone shat in his shoes. Well, whatever's wrong with you, keep your chin up, eh? Stops you drowning.
Oh, I like that. Keep your chin up. Stops you from drowning.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
You missed all the kaiju battles.
Done had so many uses.
No worry, there's a VOD. So everything is recorded for posterity. But yeah, that's a pretty epic epic kaiju battles. We had like 2. Okay, let's talk to Harpocrates. Let's relax a bit first. And oops. Clive tells Harpocrates of his adventures. Harpocrates updates the tomes.
I have quite the find for you today.
Harpocrates has a revelation.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Okay. Gav. Sid's faithful scout who puts his legendary nose to work in tracking the movements of slavers, soldiers, and any other object of interest to the hideaway. The ever-agreeable fellow, only too gladly delving behind enemy lines if he can get a good story or 2 out of it. I'm calling it, he's gonna die. We should already predict who's gonna die here. The Hooded Man. A mysterious man that many believe to be a dominant of fire. Clive first saw him at Phoenix Gate on the night of the Imperial invasion and for years believed him to be the dominant of the icon that killed his brother. But to Clive's eternal chagrin, he's proved otherwise. Clive Rossfield. An Imperial bearer turned deserter who joined forces with Sid to hunt down the second dominant of fire. However, after being drawn into a fierce battle with Benedicta, dominant of Garuda, The power of the mysterious icon Ifrit awakens within him, and he discovers that the dominant of fire he has long been searching for, the one who killed his brother, was none other but himself. Ifrit, a fire-aspected icon that first emerged in the year of the realm, 860, when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold, the Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before. Its reappearance was to usher in a second shocking revelation, that its dominant was none other than Clive Rosfield. Garuda, the Warden of the Wind, who Benedicta transformed into during her ill-fated flight from the Empire. It takes the form of a fearful harpy, summoning storms and tearing into the flesh of its prey with hawk-like talons. Its dominant is most often born among the descendants of the Motes of Wind, an ancient tribe that once dwelled in the land spanning the Strait of Altha, what is now the Crystalline Dominion. Oh, and I guess they raided that tribe. Sad. The Battle of Belinus Tor was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sunbrock and the Kingdom of Walud in the year 873. Having lost vital territory to Sanbrequois forces 8 years earlier in the Battle of the Twin Realms, the Waluders launched an assault on the eponymous peak, looking to regain a foothold in the Imperial lands on the opposite side of the Strait of Altha. Both sides fielded their icons, and at the ensuing showdown between Odin and Bahamut, an entire Sanbrequois legion was lost, and when the Waluders regained their outpost on Storm. Oh wait, so the Waluders won. Maybe because Bahamut took a break. Waluders, L-E-W-D. That's how I've been pronounced. That's how I've been pronouncing it. They waluted, and they waluded, and they walud. Joshua Roshfield, second son of the Archduke of Rosaria, and heir to the ducal throne. You think he has the same chin as the Hilded guy? I don't think so. But you're right, it's probably Joshua reincarnated or something. Second son of the Archduke of Rosaria and heir to the ducal throne. Upon the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led to him losing control of his icon and setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second icon of fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. Sounds like Lalafel's name. Waluder. Jill Warwick. Okay. Ambrosia! Oh my god, it became Fried Chocobo because of us. Clive's personal steed. During the attack on Phoenix Gate, she raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye. A price she gladly paid. But wait. Is Ambrosia alive? No, I don't think so. She got... No. She was... Clive told someone to take Ambrosia away, right? So, maybe Ambrosia's alive. Benedicta Harmon, commander of the Kingdom of Walud's elite intelligencers and dominant of Garuda. After Clive took her power at Caer Norvent and the keep was set to fire, she and her comrades were forced into making a hurried retreat, only to be set upon by bandits. What was left of Benedicta's power ran amok, summoning forth the raging whirlwind within which she was at last to lose her life at the hands of Clive Rosfield and his icon, Ifrit. This dude. Hugo Kupka. This sounds like a Lalafell name, or hell, a Mughal. Kupka. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the icon Titan thrust him to the forefront of Dalmakian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policy making. As well as a personal fortune, he has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he would gladly betray every ally just to be with her and wait till he finds out that we killed Benedicta. I'm pretty sure Hugo Kupka's not gonna be very happy. Kupo. Yeah, that chin was intense. It's like that meme. It's like that guy. It's like that guy in the meme. The black and white dude with a huge chin. Royal Knight Lord Commander. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dalmacia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. Barnabas Tharmer. King of Walud and dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness. At the Battle of Belenus Tor, he not only took personal command of the royal army, but rode into the fray himself, galloping through the air atop his six-legged steed and goading Bahamut into a duel that shook the skies. Tarja, resident physicker of Sid's hideaway. Tarja is an expert in all manners of medicines and medical interventions, skills that are indispensable in their deadland home, where they cannot call on healing magics. Oh, yeah, it makes sense. What healing magic? There's no ether. After Sid brings an unconscious Jill back to the hideaway from his expedition to the Nisa Defile, she is placed into Tarja's care. So imagine that. All these physicers relying on ether and healing magics, and then suddenly, oh shit, we can't heal anymore. Mundane doctors save the day. Charon, one of Sid's most trusted allies, a merchant who calls the hideaway her home. With a little help from her hardworking yet long-suffering apprentice Goots, she can source whatever supplies the residents of the hideaway need, provided they are willing to pay. She wears a glass eye in her right socket. Goots, this world's Hodor, apprentice to Charon and ally of the hideaway, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone, but is not afraid to put his foot down in the face of injustice. Goots' every waking moment is spent in service to his Nan, and he can do little of his own accord without her express permission. It's like the stupid crystal forged from your childhood. People never learned to blacksmith using fire. Exactly. Like in some ways, Barnabas is right. People have become too reliant on the crystals. Exactly. And that's as far as we know, that's what Barnabas is all about, right? He's like, we've grown too reliant on the mother crystals. It is time we take charge for ourselves. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Sid's hideaway, a solid and a secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink than to share them. He would get along so well with what's his name from FF14, the blacksmith. They could like share the drink and maybe be half as drunk. I don't know if that works that way. Harpocrates II Hyperboreos. Geralt, okay. The hideaway's resident historian whose love for books has earned him the nickname Tomes. Harpocrates traveled to Valisthea as a youth, seeking to unearth the secrets of this land of legend, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valisthean geography, history, religion, and folklore. He's like Volos, I guess. Holy shit, there's even attendant to Margrace. Servant of a man who goes by the name Lord Margrace. Oh, she was the one that... Yeah, she said, Your Grace. Wait, Lord Margrace? Together, they travel across the twins to some unknown end. Wait, so the hooded guy is Lord Margrace. Did she ever say his name? Oh, look, related topics. Nice. I like this codex. See, the hooded man. Then you can go there. Oh, Margrace is a title? I don't know. So the subtitle said Your Grace, so I don't know. Elwyn Rosfield, Sean Bean, Eddard Stark, our father. Late Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Cliven Joshua. Elwyn's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Roman Empire. He was beheaded, just like Ned. Oh, he was beheaded. I thought he was just stabbed. That was off-screen. It is an off-screen beheading. Late Archduke of the Grand Duchy Frasaria and father of Clive and Joshua, Elwin's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire of Sunbrock and their ignoble attack on Phoenix Gate, known not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with the blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of bearers. Oh, his legacy lives on in all those who oppose imperial rule in what remains of Frasaria. Alright, so that's your bet of who the hooded figure is. Oh, it's Mother Annabella Rossfield, Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwin and mother of Clive and Joshua. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Sunbrock. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. We have to read it, the villains as well. No, Rodney! We killed Rodney by accident. Lord Commander of the Rosarian army, outranked only by his firm friend Archduke Elwin. Murdoch and his shields accompanied Elwin and Joshua to the Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon first by Imperial infiltrators, then a second shadowy icon of fire, within whose flames Murdoch was engulfed. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, though he did all he could to return the favor that he owed to Joshua for saving his life as a boy during the attack on Phoenix Gate, Wade was to meet the same fate as the prince. Sir Tyler, a loyal shield of Rosaria who accompanied Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, though he did everything in his power to assist Joshua and Archduke Elwin's flight from Phoenix Gate on the night of the attack, his years of distinguished service were to come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. Tiamat, a bearer in service of the Holy Empire of Sunbrock. Tiamat, or the man who now bears the name, is the leader of the Bastards, a squadron of elite assassins. It is on a mission to take the head of Shiva's dominant in the Nisa Defile that his subordinate Wyvern, real name Clive Rossfield, turned upon him and cut him down. Though we kind of left him alive, he may be imprisoned by the Dalmakians, we don't know. Biast. Second longest serving of the Bastards, an elite. He looks like he's straight from out of a boy band. Actually, these guys look like they're in a boy band. The Bastards. Biast. Second longest serving in the Bastards, an elite band of slave assassins in service of the Holy Empire of Sunbrock. He and his sergeant Tiamat fought alongside each other for many a year, and Bias trusted him with his life. Alas, there was little Tiamat could do to save him from the boulder that was to fall from the skies. During their ill-fated mission to infiltrate the Dalmakian Republic and take the head of Shiva's dominant. He went splat. Avis, a branded soldier for the Holy Empire of Sunbrock who served alongside Wyvern. None know his true name. He and his band of elite assassins were tasked with taking the head of the dominant of Shiva, but he was to lose his life to a crusader's axe in the course of the mission. Yeah, he got axed. Almost done here. We have an entry for the attendant to the Crown Prince. Second in command of the Dragoons, no name yet, the foremost fighting force of the Holy Empire of Sunbrock. His sword remains ever at the ready should anyone be foolish enough to make an attempt on the life of his liege lord, Prince Dion. Prince Dion, Dalmakian chief strategist, no name yet, chief strategist and former field marshal of the Dalmakian Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of his troops, Hugo Kupka's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reasons of his advancing age, for which he bears the vainglorious dominant a deep-seated grudge. Forced retirement. The Republic Prime Minister, leader of the Dalmakian Parliament, and eldest and most experienced of its members. Those elected by the states of the Republic, plus the dominant of Titan, who serves as an official advisor. Alas, Hugo Kupka does not take kindly to his advice being ignored. Gerulf, second in command of Walud's royal intelligencers serving under Benedicta Harman, killed by footpads while attempting to evacuate the stricken Benedicta from the collapsing Cair Norvent. Moss the Chronicler? Far-fabled scholar of Valisthean history and legend. Even to this day, much of the surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issues from his quill. In his later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. Haha, okay. Moss the Chronicler. So that's it for persons of interest. Lay of the land. What is Valisthea? A realm comprising the twin continents of storm and ash, over which the mother crystals stand timeless vigil. At the foot of each, great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them, powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial, in recent years, a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders. The Blight. He probably wrote the truth about the icons and then the kings got bad. Probably, right? Sid's hideaway. Maybe one continent stole the other's icons. I wouldn't put it past them. They're basically battling over the icons. They're literally fighting for dominance through dominance. Cultivating bloodlines. Just like our mother. I no longer call her a mother. What's her name? I forgot her name. The queen. The Queen Biatch. Cultivating her Phoenix bloodline. The Waluders trying to conscript other dominants, etc., etc. Yeah, bad mother. That's what she is. Sid's hideaway. A hidden refuge built on fallen ruins in the blighted lands of Central Storm. It is from here that Sid operates his secretive society of freed bearers. So accustomed are most so-called branded to ill treatment at their master's hands that their first experience of something approaching freedom within the hideaway's walls, be it even something as small as a hot meal or a soft bed, can come as a considerable shock. Rosalith, the capital city of the Duchy of Rosaria. This is where we hail from. Rosalith Castle, seat of the Archduke, stands at the heart of the storied settlement, whose marketplaces teem with activity. Alas, the encroaching blight has rendered vast swaths of the land to the north uninhabitable, driving refugees south in ever greater numbers, and placing an unbearable strain on Rosalith's all too finite resources. Pretty sure it's not doing well. Rosalith Castle. Well, actually, that's why Bad Mother decided, oh no, the blight's coming to our, coming to the duchy. Bye-bye. What a jerk. Rosalith Castle. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, it is from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation. What royal family? An architectural feat the founder himself would be proud of. The castle has stood since the early days of the duchy and watched over the rise of this proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. The ducal army with very impractical armor. Look at that exposed armpit. The loyal soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria. They serve under the standing army's Lord Commander, whose task it is to enact the will of their sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show sufficient aptitude or who are blessed with sufficient nobility of birth are made shields, personal retainers to the Archduke himself. So it's either you get good or you have connections. Yeah, typical. House Rosefield, the highest of the noble houses. Oh, okay. We were just one noble house, which got eradicated. I wonder who's in charge now. The highest of the noble houses of Rosaria, the dominant of the Phoenix is always born to the Rosefield line, and so it is always a Rosefield who sits upon the ducal throne. Ah, the Night of Flames. An imperial attack on Rosarian forces stationed at Phoenix Gate made under the cover of the night in the year 860, 13 years ago. Archduke Elwin Rosefield was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered, having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella. Okay, Bad Mother's name's Annabella. although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix, having run inexplicably rampant. Damn, they used Joshua as a scapegoat. Look at this badass dragoon. He gets his own entry. And he was just a mini-boss with Estinian's VA. A lance-wielding knight of the Holy Empire of Sunbrock. The dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture hold the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are their namesakes revered by the populace. The Hanged Man is Quinton's Tavern in Lostwing. It is very much the beating heart of the village. Not only do the villagers congregate here to eat, drink, and make merry, it is also frequented by traveling traders seeking to load their wagons with Lostwing's famous wine. We missed so many entries. Orebell Downs. In southwestern Sunbrock, where the Great Wood ends, lie the secluded meadows of Orebell. Here, the soil is rich and the climate temperate, while the sloped terrain provides ample runoff for rain, making the location perfect for the growing of wine grapes, something the residents of nearby Lostwing take very seriously. Norvent Valley, an expansive river valley that cuts through southern central Sunbrock. The fortress of Caer Norvent rises along its easterly edge. The Eye of the Tempest. Here once did rage a storm born of a dominant's madness, a storm within which the icons Garuda and Ifrit clashed, and from which only one would emerge. Still not very happy with her. You know, she was so short-lived, and she essentially was like a Yotsuyu. Their struggle saw the landscape raised as hulks, farms, and villages that had stood for ages. Their struggle saw the landscape raised as hulks, farms, and villages that stood for ages were in but mere moments struck from existence. Now all that remains is a blackened waste, somehow even more lifeless than the blighted Deadlands. Oh, that is our fault. Here, the Dalmakian Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm, and has its capital at Randela. It is also home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Dalmakia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister at its head. Fort Zirnitra, a stronghold situated at the western end of the Nisa Defile of the Dalmakian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of a meeting convened by the Dalmakians with their Waluder allies in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Ironblood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. So, like, the greater lore's kind of slowly coming together. The Men of the Fist, Dalmakian's standing army. While officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regard to the management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes, and the deadly skill with which they wield them. The Republican Parliament, the highest council of government of the Republic of Dalmakia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to that of their permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power as a dominant of Titan to shape the Republic's policy. The Battle of Nisa, which was featured earlier in the game. It was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Dalmakia in the year 873. The Dalmakians, hoping to force an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Blood, had convened a council at Zernitra stronghold and entreated their Waluder allies to aid them in their cause. However, talk soon broke down, and the Dalmakians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Yeah, Hugo Kupka's very cunning then and leveraging his power. Or, well, who's gonna mess with you, right? Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Ironblood's own icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. The Zernitra Consult. Looking to bring an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Kingdom, the Dalmex convened a council with their Waluder allies at Zernitra Stronghold. Lots of names to keep track of here. However, the Waluders were unwilling to concede to the Dalmex requests, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant, Hugo Kupka. In so doing, Parliament further indebted itself to this already powerful player in national politics. The Royal Knights of Walud, their main battlefield forces, also known as the King's Guard. While they ultimately answer to King Barnabas, the Knights' orders are usually issued by their Lord Commander. The Royal Intelligencers, a special unit led by Benedicta Harman, dominant of Garuda, are a notable exception to this rule, reporting as they do directly to the King. The Royal Intelligencers, an elite unit of the Royal Knights of Walud led by Benedicta Harman, who lead clandestine incursions deep into the territory of enemy nations. Unlike Walud's main battlefield forces, whose orders are usually issued by their Lord Commander, the Intelligencers reported directly to the King, or at least they did, until their dissolution in the aftermath of Sid and Clive's surprise attack on Caer Norvin. Yeah, they were just like wiped out. Finally, the Iron Kingdom. Who the hell were they? As the Duchy of Rosaria, we also had a problem with them. An archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Craig Luskit. The Mother Crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within its borders, and is worshipped as a god, just as a state religion. The Crystalline Orthodox dictates. This same religion decrees the use of magic to be anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations, leading to even greater discrimination than that suffered by their brethren on the mainland. Okay, they're super racist. Given their stated desire to control all the mothers, the Mother Crystal, the Ironblood's attitude to other nations is one of indelible antagonism. Alright, so they're Crystalline Orthodox. They want control of all the Mother Crystals. That is the Iron Kingdom. Thanalan. A mining settlement, and it is also a mining settlement. Thalan, not Thanalan, Thalan. A mining settlement in the southern part of the continent of Ash. It is known for the adamantite it produces, a resource highly prized for its unrivaled durability. But this is both a blessing and a curse, leading as it has to repeated attacks by marauding orcs over the years. Right, the king mentioned orcs. Though previously, there's so many problems in this continent. Though previously well protected, the encroachment of the Blight has seen citizens deserting in their droves, leaving the town ever more vulnerable to attack. Drake's Breath. One of Alistaea's 5 remaining Mother Crystals, located on the volcanic isle known to the Ironblood as Ben Lodlath. So, what are these, like Welsh pronunciations? Ben Lodlath. In the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. Wait a minute. An archipelago off the coast under northwest. This is probably the United Kingdom. And Scotland and Ireland all rolled into one. We're the continent. And Sunbrock is like France or whatever. One of Alistaea's 5 remaining Mother Crystals, located on the volcanic island known to the Ironblood as Ben Lodlad, in the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom, though its occupation can historically be traced to the Duchy. Control of the crystal was recently wrested from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade, following a series of bitter conflicts. Oh, we lost our Mother Crystal to the Crusades. Okay. bandits, those who make their coin by stealing from others or from their corpses. Banditry is outlawed in every corner of the realm, so those who turn to it must make their beds far from the eyes of the constabulary, often setting up camp in abandoned villages. Some brigands will elect to band into smaller armies, that together they might have the strength to make raids upon towns and villages in search of the food and funds they need to survive. The Northern Territories, a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up, nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it, the power of these warlike nations. With the Blight encroaching on their territory evermore, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwyn Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. That's our dad, our late father. Okay, so Blight came, and I guess the Blight is anathema to the Mother Crystal, sucks out the ether, and no more Mother Crystal. Cool. And we captured the North. The Crystalline Orthodox, a religion dedicated to the worship of the Mother Crystals. Its priesthood enjoy great power with the Patriarch, leader and chief shepherd of the faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known as the state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valisthea. To its believers, the Mother Crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of ether through the use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominants and bearers both, are seen as subhuman abominations. The Battle of the Twin Realms, which has been referenced multiple times. It was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sanbrak and the Kingdom of Waloed in the year 865. Sanbrequois forces, with the power of the icon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Otha back from Waloed, putting an end to a blockade that had lasted several decades. The Waloeders, looking to hold back the Sanbrequois advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dalmacian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front, and prevented the Empire from progressing any further. What a mess. Alright, almost there. Mysteries of the Realm. Some deeper lore. The Mother Crystals. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Valisthea. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the Twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with ether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each Mother Crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. What is a crystal? One of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. And as most Valistheans cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of ether before it shatters. So, the need for new crystals is incessant. Crystal rations. Shards of crystals small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nations of the Twins see such shards mined from the Mother Crystals and distributed to the populace, so that every man and woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. Municipal shards. These are large shards of crystal that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valisthea in order to serve the populace. Where those shards ration out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven, municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, and light the streets of the great cities of the Twins. Ether is the life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of ether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wide area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more ether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small ration shard to grill a fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Why do they need crystals and magic for that? What happened to the good old days of starting a fire? Just use fire! Grill your fish with fire! Have we become that lost? I think King Barnabas was right, Lichcasts. These people have become too reliant on the Mother Crystal's blessings. They cannot even grill fish without magic. How far humanity has fallen. Is this a commentary on modern society and microwaves? Okay, to be fair, yeah, right, yeah. I use the microwave. Okay, I'm guilty of that. If I can microwave it, I microwave it. Who has the time to start a fire when I can press a button to heat up my food? This is some deep commentary here, chat. Magic is the art of channeling ether to make one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of the 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark. So fire is us. We have not met water. We killed wind. Kupka is earth. Jill is ice. Ramu is thunder. Light, so Bahamut, right? Light's Bahamut, dark Odin. Okay, everyone's accounted for. Water, who's water? While bearers and dominants can cast spells at will, others require a crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valisthea, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. It's electricity, it's technology. So people no longer know how to live without electricity. Crystals as a finite resource, oil, gas, electricity. Yeah, exactly. And we have these great big oil wells, the mother crystals, and people are of course waging war over it. You remember in an old cartoon show, it is called Mysticons? So in the first episode, one of the main characters summoned the magical crowbar in order to unlock the door. I mean, on one hand, it's cool. Magical crowbar. But on the other hand, was that necessary? Leviathan. Leviathan, yeah. Leviathan water. But who is the dominant of Leviathan? I wonder. It is just a crowbar. Jesus. First shield. Oh, look at young Clive. Title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. The Blessing of the Phoenix, the boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as first shield, allowing him to wield fire-respected magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors that they might serve them better. Jeez, okay, a lot of terms here. She didn't have a hand, so needed to form it with magic. Well, that's, yeah, if you need to, that's cool. But if there were like other ways to like open your door, like, do you need magic to open your door, really? But in order to escape, I understand needing to use that. Icon. What is an icon? These are magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. Before, who's that guy, Lichcast? The guy who probably wrote about the truth of the icons and then people got mad at him. Okay, the victors in history wrote of 8. 1 warden each of fire, water, thunder, ice, wind, earth, light, darkness. The common belief that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist was shaken by the appearance of a second icon of fire during the Imperial attack on Phoenix Gate. The Chronicler, dude. Moss the Chronicler. Priming. The act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. Semi-priming. So there's like a half stage to it. This is like phase 2. Semi-priming. It's not yet super Saiyan, whatever. The act of a dominant calling upon a part of their icon's power without fully transforming into the legendary beast itself. It does not require nearly as much ether as to fully prime, taking less of a toll on the dominant's flesh. Upon semi-priming, the host takes on some aspects of their icon, sprouting wings or becoming clad in stone. Yes, semi-prime as Ifrit, that would be badass. The branded. A common pejorative term for bearers marked with a brand. Newborn babes are tested at birth, and those found to have the knack are branded on the cheek and taken into the custody of the state. Because mages, this is like Dragon Age all over again. Is your baby a mage? Is your baby force sensitive? Into the temple and the state with you. Because magic has to be regulated, right? Brand. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers across Valisthea, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth, those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into the custody of the state. Rarely, bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them. The testers... Rarely bearers evade this test. Either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties. Sir, should we run a third test? Oh man, I'm lazy. And so a bearer gets away. The testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later. Yet most do not remain unbranded for long. Okay. The liberation of bearers, that which Sid and his allies strive to do. Save bearers from slavery. To this end, they gather information about masters who most mistreat their property, that they might focus the rescue efforts on those most in need. Freed bearers are brought back to the safety of the hideaway, and though many are unsure what to do with their newfound freedom, the combination of a warm welcome, warm food, and a warm bed helps to calm their cares. Although Ifrit is so unknown, you probably also need to learn what the heck it is. Yeah, and who the heck the hooded person is. Why? He was so smug when Clive asked, "Why did you lead me here?" He just like smiled and like, "Take care of Garuda, please." His world. If the power players here are fighting for their worlds, like in typical anime fashion, the hooded man's world is probably a world without icons. So he's kind of warrioring of light us, making sure we absorb all the ether, so all the dominants are in one core, us, and then he'll probably come in and kill us. So to be done with all the dominants. The Fallen. Well, I mean, that's my prediction. I don't know yet. The Fallen. An ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics, said to be the remains of airships that once soared through the skies, can be found across the length and breadth of Valisthea. Sid's hideaway is but one of many settlements to make a fallen ruin as its foundation, taking advantage of the sturdiness of the ceramics, which are stronger than steel. They are not, however, immune to the passage of time, and so the hideaway is in need of constant repairs. What is an airship? Legend has it that the people of the Fallen once sailed through the skies in the bellies of these ships, though all now lie shattered and silent on the surface below. The town of Lostwing is built around such a ruin. The Arete, sorry, that's Tagalog. Arete stone, a mysterious ceramic tablet that stands in the hideaway. Of a similar construction to other relics of the Fallen, yet seemingly not a part of the airship proper. Its imposing appearance suggests some important function that has been lost to time. Whatever strange secrets lies within it, it seems to react to Clive's presence and urges him to unlock his hidden potential. So we're connected to the Fallen somehow. An obelisk. Ancient relics found across Valisthea. Their construction closely resembles the airships of the Fallen, but unlike them, they do not appear to have fallen from the sky. Rather to have stood in place since time immemorial. They illuminate when Clive approaches, though for what reason, it is unknown. After once being lit, they continue to shine with the same blue glow night and day, making them ideal for use as waypoints. So it's only us who activates the waypoints. The Valistean calendar. Chronicler probably found something from that civilization. Yeah, probably. And we're connected somehow. It's in our blood or whatever. The Valistean calendar, the dating system used throughout the Twins, which marks the years of the realm that have passed since the signing of the Continental Accord some 800 years ago. In the centuries since, nations have risen and fallen and the concord between them has faltered, but the calendar persists. Because everyone needs to know the time and date. The Rosarian National Anthem. It is a mystery of the realm. Perhaps the most beloved ditty in the duchy, the Rosarian National Anthem was written for the occasion of the new nation's founding and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows. Oh, they were singing it. I thought it was just like a tavern song, but it was the anthem they were singing. So, yeah, it is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It is oft heard racing the rafters of ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyrics to the less practiced third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs. That's a cute little entry. What do you mean you're using this version of the anthem? Punch. Oh no, Beastmen. They acknowledge it. A somewhat derogatory nomen given the collective group of demi-humanoids beings that includes goblins, orcs, and minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from most wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building. And many have developed unique, albeit simple, civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand. And it is this ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries, and also the blight pushing the Beastmen away. Aegis. E-G-I-S. Dating back to antiquity, the term Eg has historically been used to describe those ethereal entities that can be conjured by dominance. Oh, this is Suparna. And Chiradra, Suparna. So they were the Aegis of Garuda. Aegis are capable of casting potent magics corresponding to the elemental alignment of their creators. Though unquestionably formidable, they will fade immediately should the dominant who gave them being happen to be slain. The Bard has an entry. Traveling minstrels who journey from place to place, performing in hostelries across Valisthea to the accompaniment of lute or lyre. They provide not only entertainment, but information on the state of the realm, oft singing of significant events and important personages. The Hideaway has its own resident bard, that the illiterate amongst its residents might remain informed. Very nice. Crystal Fetters. Is this what Sid tied us up with? Ah, wait, no. This is what they tied the dominant with, the hooded man. So they're like anti-magic cuffs. Crystal Fetters. A restraining device for bearers and dominants that uses precisely arranged and activated shards of crystal to disrupt the flow of ether through their flesh, thus preventing them from priming or casting magics. How convenient. So valuable are the materials from which they are made, and so rare the skill required to craft them. There are very few specimens in existence, and they are only employed when absolutely necessary. So that's like covers up the plot hole of like, why not use crystal fetters or just chuck these crystal patterns at dominants to negate them, right? So apparently it's very rare and difficult to make. Orchestrion! It's a curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. Metia! Julia? Is it Jill? Jill. Or Julia. Jill, right? Sorry. Our childhood friend, Jill. Jacket Jill. Jill prayed to Metia, the burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon. What kind of message will Meteon bring? So it is common custom across Valisthea to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. And then you cue Dark Meteon just going crazy with everything she's hearing. All the people praying for deliverance, the wickedness of the universe. That's too much for Metia to bear, man. The Journal of Moss. The Annals of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Valisthean history, noted not only for his singular insight, but for the lyricism of his writing. I like him already. An exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were their misgivings towards him that only a handful of copies of the Journal, with a capital J, were ever produced, making the tome a prized find among collectors. When did we pick up a Journal of Moss? Alright, final category before we move on. The Phoenix. The Warden of Fire, last seen in the night of the Imperial invasion on Phoenix Gate in the year 860. When the young Joshua Rosfield lost control of his powers. The Phoenix first awakened among the Motes of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm, and the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosario nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. Shiva, the Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant. With her glacial aspect and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the ether, Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. Literally. Ramu, the Warden of Thunder, whose power most lately awakened within Sidolphus Telamon. The icon is known the realm over as a symbol of judgment, no doubt inspired by its sage mien and the scepter with which it summons its levin bolts. Folklore has it that not only are dominants of Ramu blessed with the command of lightning, they are also granted a deeper understanding of the true nature of the world. Huh. Bahamut, the Warden of Light, whose power dwells within Dion Lesage, Prince of Sunbrock. In the Holy Empire, the Gregorian faithful hold dragons to be sacred creatures, and Bahamut the most sacred of them of all. Because of this, as well as the protection it grants them, the icon is loved and revered by the imperial populace. Chirada, they even have an entry for the Aegis. An ethereal conjuration summoned forth by Benedicta Harmon when Clive encountered the dominant of wind near Lostwing. Despite their size, the creature's heavily feathered wings did not seem to hamper its movement, which was disconcertingly nimble. More so than speed, though, it was Chirada's array of powerful magics that set it apart from lesser foes. Suparna, an ethereal creation of Benedicta Harmon, dominant of wind. When summoned in Caer Norvent alongside her twin, Chirada, the pair worked in tandem to attempt to overwhelm Sid and Clive, wielding a panoply of potent magics and deadly aerial assaults. Gigas, look at that cute face. So adorable. Gigas. As they are oft witnessed in the presence of goblins, many believe these lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist the two tribes are independent and their relationship a symbiotic one, with the Gigas providing protection to the slighter goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestures such as the charnel carcanets, created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the Blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory with increased frequency, and recent spottings have put them as close to civilizations as 3 reeds in Rosaria. Orcs. We don't even have an image of them yet. A warlike yet surprisingly organized species of beastmen native to Ash. They have long been in conflict with the Waluders over control of the continent and currently count the bulk of its eastern half as their own. However, the encroaching Blight continues to eat into the amount of livable land, making the fight for more territory ever more vital. Oh, you're gonna get a booster shot tomorrow! Thank you as well, Lishcast, for joining us in those kaiju battles. Sorry we didn't continue with the MSQ, but at least you got to... I wanted to empty out the lore tome and learn more about the world. Hopefully it was interesting to listen to. Thank you for the hydrate. Good luck with the booster shot. Hope you feel good. We will be continuing same time tomorrow. So we'll see you then. Take care and good night, Lichcasts. 8 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, I'll try as early as possible after dinner. So I'll try for 8 again. So we'll have more time. Like, starting at 9 was too late. 8, I think, is good. A good 4 hours. Actually, we already just hit our 4-hour mark. Alright, let's finish this. Let's empty the tome. Clear out this zone. Get a hint about what's next. And then we'll probably call it there. But good night, Lichcasts. Vampire thorns. While most flora is thought of as stationary, roots binding them to the soil upon which their matron seed first fell, there are some species which have an uncanny capacity for locomotion. Species such as Northern Storm's vampire thorn. Instead of drawing nutriment from the earth, these pitcher-like plants hide themselves in the undergrowth where they wait for prey to happily stumble by. At which time they rush out, emitting a foul cloud of mind-numbing pollen and vicious sap to disorient the victim, while they strike and strangulate it with a pair of frighteningly long vines. It's terrifying. More balls. This foul cocktail of bile and partially digested prey that accumulates within these giant carnivorous plants' bellies make their breath so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Morballs favor more humid climes, such as those found on the volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas, such as the swamps of Rosaria. Hornets, most commonly found in the woodlands of Rosaria and western Sanbrak. Hornets are often mistaken for birds due to their prodigious size. This mistake, however, can prove deadly, for the overgrown insects are extremely territorial and highly aggressive, and will attack aught that might venture near their hive, using stingers laden with a poison potent enough to subdue creatures as large as a wyvern. Oh, chocobos. Favored steeds of the people of Alisthea. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons, and some are even eaten. There we go, they are eaten. Confirmed. Some are used to pull wagons, and some are even eaten. But the boldest and the bravest are put forward for use by the military. They are intelligent and fiercely loyal creatures, and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. Wild chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anyone who they perceive to be a threat. Anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of... I never knew how to pronounce this. Gisel greens, that is. But chocobos love Gisel greens. Oh no, we do eat chocobos. It's okay. Wolves. Individually lacking in both strength and speed to subdue prey of any considerable size, wolves will instead hunt in packs, communicating amongst one another as men might, so as to overwhelm their victims. And while forever wary of other creatures, some breeds have been found to be more willing to form bonds with humankind, and thus can be found everywhere from traveling menageries to elite infantry units in the Imperial Army. Following rumors of children being mauled by wolves, the Duchy ordered a mass culling of the beasts, which saw their numbers in Rosaria reduced to almost none. Oh no! That's why Torgal was like the only one. Poor things. Avises. middling dragons whose membranous wings are attached to their forelegs rather than their torsos, and end in hook-like talons used to rip apart the flesh of their prey. Their abundance in northwestern Storm eventually resulted in mass domestication by the Imperial Legion, which, alongside the spreading of the Blight, drove remaining populations south into the deserts of Dalmacia, where they now struggle for supremacy with existing species. Fafnir of the North, an ancient dragon adapted exclusively for life on the ground, and as such is encased in thick, bony armor. Though its kin once claimed dominion over the northern territories, the spread of the Blight inevitably forced this once gentle giant south in search of prey. Oh, these are called Stolasses. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others. Whoa, shit. Okay, it's literally the thoughts of others. So Stolasses are owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store these thoughts in the form of ether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to the intended recipient. Oh, good security. Stolasses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation, Omia Lostelan, Tu Isagelith, can be loosely translated as, "My will is now thy burden, ne'er cleft or bond shall be." Aww. That's it. Thank you, Harpocrates. I enjoyed reading these entries. I feel more knowledgeable of this world.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Thank you, Tomes. So let's just clear the rest of this area.
New dung had so many uses.
That guy really loves his dung.
What's this? Thirds is? You greedy pig.
New grind dungeon, rework them in general. Played a bit of that today. Did they rework it so it's less of a tedious grind? I really need to catch up on the story. It's more engaging. Nice. It's always nice to have more fun. Additional progression system.
The girl you came with is still sleeping. Don't disturb her, please.
Yeah, I mean, she fought against Titan. She needs to rest. All banners are amazing right now, including one of the best units in the game at the moment. Ooh, okay. And I don't think it's a coincidence, because in other gacha games, they also release new banners. So like in Blue Archive, they released like 2 limited units. So like, I'm lucky though. I was able to get the limited units. I didn't like eat through all my money. But I guess now also like, shoot, Limbus Company has good banners up. It'll happen within the same week. I think they're keeping... I think these companies are keeping track of each other for the gacha releases.
I thought I had escaped
That book
them,
interesting?
but the royal army
You
may be
know,
at our gates.
if you learned your letters.
Something for the pain.
Are you gonna pull in all the banners?
And not at the straw. I'll have to try something else.
What are you working on, Alchemist?
Back to work, I suppose.
Good job, Joffrey. Gacha junkie. Yeah, he's probably like, oh, damn it. Also, Punishing Grey Raven, like all the gachas in my phone, they all had an update with new banners. Torgal. I was so worried when Garuda almost killed
Did
you.
see the girl Sid brought back with him?
Tell me the gossip, girl.
What are you doing out of the dungeon? I mean, so long as Sid's all right with it.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing out of the dungeon? I mean,
You knew I was in the dungeon, girl.
Don't go making me throw you back in there now, eh?
One who shall grip Sinclair. This is currently the meta choice. Okay. Because I haven't been playing, so I don't have much currency. Like, I don't even know if I have enough to get Sinclair. How are the rates? Are the rates super punishing? You mentioned pity carries over, so that's nice.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest when we're done?
Does Titan ship boulders?
He does. Alright, let's check Karen's store, then that's it.
Are you alright now, Clive? You're not gonna go mad again, are you?
Don't worry, Hoots. I'm too sad to be mad.
Look what the girl dragged in. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
What, is this better than we... Okay, I was so worried that Karen's stall would be tool would be better than ours. Oh, this though. Reduces Rook's Gambit cooldown time by 2.7 seconds. It's 11,000 gil. That's all my money, you know? Stone Skin Tonic. We only have 12,000. Should we... Sell. Well, we won't need these anymore, right? Let's buy one Stone Skin Tonic. The rates are very good, and pity carries over. I like that. Stone Skin Tonic, the wave of euphoria induced by this foul-smelling brew grants those who drink it delusions of invulnerability. It is widely consumed by soldiers seeking to toughen their own hides, however briefly.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Thank you.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Come on. Gav will be waiting for us. Get your stuff together.
But I wanna check... Okay, this. Last one. Arete Stone. Arete. Stage replay, arcade mode, Hall of Virtue. Oh, replay awarded a score based on performance. Do we get rewards? Probably not. Replay any previously cleared stage, but at current level. Treasure coffer data is retained. Ah, okay. That's good. So I'm less stressed out about... You can just replay the stage to get coffers you missed. I like that. So I don't have to stress out too much about like, oh shoot, did we find all the hidden items? Arcade mode. Gameplay mode will default to action focused. Hone your battle skills. Okay. Tomorrow we are going to journey to Kingsfall after I level up and equip stuff. Rising Flames. Okay, let's focus on our build now. We have defense, Scarlet Cyclone damage, and attack. What do I want instead? We use Rising Flames a lot. I feel like attack by 7 and defense by 10. Is that even a big stat gain? I feel like I should just equip all my Favor of Fire instead of defense. Yeah, instead of defense. Who needs defense? I'm a Constitution dump stat player. Just don't get hit. I always say, and I'm always the first one down. Because HP is important, people. Vigor stat is important. Defense is important. Don't neglect that. Don't be like me. But I do use Rising Flames and Scarlet Cyclone a lot. I do not like the ranged heat wave, so I'm gonna keep it in my build with Rising Flames and Scarlet Cyclone. Alright. So focusing on fire with more attack. Unless I want Garuda. Wait, I picked up Garuda's item. Where is it? Oh shit, do I have to craft it? Weird. Oh, Garuda channeled. Hey! Universal one that carries over. Per banner one that don't. Huh. Ah, okay, that's nice. So universal one and a per banner one? That's so generous for a gacha. How many times can we upgrade? Can we buy this? This is 1695. This is Flames of Rebirth. This is like an ult. Maybe we should save up for an ult. Jump back and deliver a punishing counter. But you have to equip this. Counter potency is increased. Okay, Auto bought us some stuff. It mastered charged magic. Cool. At least we can like refund our points anytime we want. That is also very generous for this game. It gave us Rook's Gambit, which I guess is nice to have, but I like this. I like the gouge multi-attack thing. That is nice. Wicked Wheel. Launch into an aerial combo. I like that. Rook's Gambit is a like counter and then slash. Beh. We mastered Deadly Embrace, so send a grappling claw out to grab an enemy and pull it toward Clive. Grappling heavier enemies will launch Clive into the air. Ooh, okay, okay. And if they're half staggered, we bring them down. Remember Garuda's Embrace. Alright, tomorrow, same time, we will continue with the main scenario quest, The Wages of Guilt. Clive discovers that the second dominant of fire, the one who slew his brother 13 years before, was none other than he himself. His resolve to see Joshua's murderer put to the sword undiminished, he begs for Sid to grant him death. But Sid has other plans for his tortured ward. We will journey to King's Fall. Let's check though if there are side quests to do. I don't think so. Yeah, we're locked in. So we have to deal with Clive's grief first by doing the MSQ. Alright. Tomorrow we go to King's Fall. Time to save. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's cute. The pixel art. Alright. They even have pixel art for Torgal. It's really our party. Universal per banner, you can just buy the thing if you pull 200 times if you pulled it before. Okay, it's same as Blue Archive. It's a 200 times. If you pulled it before, you get Ascension material by a number of pulls. Universalist, you get character shards by pulling the doubles of this character's IDs, and then you can buy anything related to this character with a shard. Is there a dupe system here? Like, do you need duplicates of characters to really make them their best form? Because I really don't like dupe systems. Good. I hate it when you're so happy to get a character, to pull a character, and then but it's hindered because so many cool abilities that the characters are locked behind duplicates. It's like, damn it, I know they gotta earn money, but I really hate it when they lock strong character abilities behind dupes, because it's like that's not even the character. That's not even the full strength of the character. You have to like get 4 copies. It's so annoying. You'll need the shards for the future not yet implemented associate. Ah, okay. So there's still ascension. They're still developing character levels and all that. I see. Okay. Let me just check. All right. So I want to show you guys to Ponderkind's channel. Ponderkind is currently playing Pokemon Heart Gold, but Ponder's community is such a great place to be in. So I'll send you all over there. Ponder keeps raiding us, so we should get into the habit of raiding our friends and the people that we're friends with. So thank you everyone for being here. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7. I'm going to send you all over to Ponderkind. And I'll see you tomorrow for the continuation of Final Fantasy XVI. We'll be playing it throughout the whole weekend if we can. I'm so stoked to continue the story. And Vanua, I really hope to catch up after I finish Blue Archive. Who knows, I might stream like the Limbus Company story. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for dropping by, everyone. Tego, Lichcasts, Vanua, Fisher. I'll see you all tomorrow for FF16. That's all I got for you today. Thank you and bye-bye. As always, welcome to the table. Have a good one.